Hello, everyone. Hello. I know I'm a little late, but we are here. We are here. Hope everyone's having a good night. Just a reminder, tomorrow will be a daytime stream. Me and Wifey are going to play Warframe for the very first time ever. We've never played the game. We don't know anything about it at all. So it's something totally new that we're going to be doing tomorrow. As for what the plan is tonight, we're going to dive a Star Rail tonight, and we're going to characters for one, get them fixed up, get proper teams made, and then we're going to do the fake collab, and that's what the plan is tonight. Because I will tell you that my teams are a little bit of a mess right now. I'm not gonna lie. So we're gonna go ahead and get into it. I already had everything preloaded and set. I was a little late getting on, but it's all good. We're here now. All right, so right now, these are the teams that I thrown together. Obviously, I need to go back through here and reestablish some teams. So I think Acheron's team is still pretty much still the same, unless they've changed some things. I'm not sure if they have. I'm using Prodwin as a source. I don't know what other sources you guys use out there. I used to use Game 8, but sometimes theirs isn't very reliable when it comes to brand new builds. They usually have the old stuff still on there. They don't have it updated for each version. I'm going to look up Acheron quick they have paired with as far as the team layouts go. Probably need to work on different relics. I don't know what it means by 3 debuffs required over here in parentheses on her build. Let's see, synergy. I do not have a Cypher or a Silver Wolf, so those two are going to be out of the question entirely. Really? Fu Xuan? I don't have a Fu Xuan. So it looks like the go-to these days is Acheron, Cypher, Jiahui, and Drain. Interesting. They don't even have Feud up there on that list anymore. I guess that's due to Silver Wolf getting reworked, I would imagine. Which the one I'm looking at that they got Fu Xuan on is if you have her E2, which I do not have her E2, so that wouldn't be beneficial at all. So it looks like we're okay with this team so far. Now, as far as her synergy, or her relics, rather, let me drag this over here to the other screen so I can see it a little bit better. Hi, Lunar. How you doing? So we go to the details. On her relics, they do have the Pioneer Diver, a Dead Waters listed, but it says 3 debuffs required. I'm not entirely sure what that means. I will see if okay, so we do have a lightning damage boost. They also recommend an attack. So, okay, so what is my current speed stats on her right now? 145. Okay. So I have a says what is the recommended on this? Let me scroll through her stats right quick. Bear with me, chat. Oh, I know. I know that's not your fault. I do try to get on sooner than what I've been doing, but unfortunately, I just have so much stuff get in the way that I don't get to get on at the times that I want to get on. Okay, so we have the recommended speed on her right now. Her HP is good. The defense is good. Her attack needs work. We need a 2900 or better attack. So she's lacking in her attack right now. Her crit rate needs to be better, and so does her crit damage. So that's where she falters at right now. But yeah, that's I've also been working a lot, so that also plays a factor into a lot of it as well. Alright, let's see if we can find some better relics for Miss Acheron. So really, we want to focus on her crit rate and her crit damage. I know that much for a fact, so the other ones are kind of up in the air as far as the stats on those. Let's see if we can find us a good... Let's see, we have a crit rate body on her right now. Does it have... It does not have a crit damage at all. Do I have any other crit rates? I have a crit damage with a speed on it. What is the likelihood of it actually rolling with a crit rate? Not very likely, but I'm pretty sure I can use that for someone else. Alright, on the boots. On the boots, they have attack as priority. I have speed boots on her. Well, here's some attack boots with speed. Let's see. What about these? Any of these? These are the only attack boots. Let's switch it up and enhance. See what we end up getting. I'm probably going to have to salvage for crystals before too long. It bumped it up to 4. Alright, so on the gloves, probably want to focus on something with crit rate and crit damage. In the substats, that is. That one has a crit damage. That one has a crit damage. We have a few pieces with potential. There's a few with potential. It would be great if one of these would actually... Let's see. Let's try this one. Let's see if we luck out and get a crit rate roll on this piece. Now, it rolled defense, unfortunately. Let's try this one. That gave us speed. That might be a better... That might be a better one. I think that's a better one compared to what we have. Let's see if we have anything else in here. What are we talking about? What do you mean it's not running? It just takes an hour. And it could be somebody down the road might have a busted pipe. There was one morning I went to work and there was a busted pipe down the road because it was flooding the street. Right. Yeah, if there's a busted pipe down our street somewhere, that will also affect our water flow. Is what I'm saying. Okay, okay, let's see if we actually ooh, that is a really good piece. Look at that beauty right there. Now, what will it give me on the fourth stat? That is an excellent piece. It gave me speed. That is a A1 piece right there. That is fantastic. We're going to use that one. We are going to use that one. I don't think I have it. There's nothing else I have that's going to top that one. That one is excellent. Alright, now what do we have on her spheres? Right now I have a lightning damage boost, but they're also recommending attack. Now, can I get an attack with some crit rate? Doesn't look like it. Let's see, do I have any lightning with attack rate? Or crit rate, not attack rate. No, and this is the only lightning I have, so that will have to be the one to stay on her for now. The rope is already attack, but do I have a better one? That one's crit rate, speed. Crit damage and HP. Alright, we don't have a better one. Let's see, speed 7, crit damage. Alright, we'll stick with that. Okay, what does that do to her stats? It dropped her down to a 126 speed, so now her speed is lacking. Interesting. It's hard to get A+ relics. It really is. Let me see if I should be using a different light cone on her. No, I don't have her light cone before that's even asked. I already know that's going to be asked. I mean, good night, sleep well, but I think I have that on another character. I'm fairly certain. No. Then why isn't good night and sleep well already equipped on her? Interesting. I don't know why that's not even. I don't know. It must be from when my daughter was doing something with my stuff. That's the only thing I can think of. And she didn't put it back on. Alright, so we just gotta level that up. I guess she's slightly improved compared to what she was. if I could get another roll like this on gloves, man. Like if I could get I could get one with both crit rate and crit damage on it on the same thing with attack percentage and the speed. That would be perfect. Okay. I heard that Finon's going to be a little difficult. He's the next one we're going to look at quick. So the first team that I have is fine. All right, let's look Finon.
So this was my childhood dream, huh?
I probably went right past him. Okay, so I have on the Fall of an Aeon on right now, which is fine.
So naive.
The Wave Strider Captain is the relics we want to look at the most, and the Arcadia Woven Dreams for the ornaments. Now here's where it gets a little messy. I've been farming some of his relics, but have not been able to get these. I've been getting the opposite of these. You know how with each cavern you have two different kinds of relics that you're farming for. I always end up getting a bunch of the other relic instead of the Wave Striders. That's where RNG becomes a pain. So I do have a crit rate on him right now. I don't really have a better crit rate as far as those go. Boots are going to be speed all the way. That's probably the only speed one I have right now. Now we can pretty much do whatever on these ones, but we want to look at crit rate, crit damaging speed. It doesn't look like I have anything better than what's on them currently. No, it does not look like it, unfortunately. I've been farming the hell out of these. Still cannot get a physical damage. I have tried. And tried and tried. I keep getting everything but physical damage. So, next best thing is to put an attack one on him. And it looks like, let's see, this one is probably going to be a better one. So we'll go ahead and switch that over and enhance it. Hope for some good rolls. Okay. I do not like that it went into that flat defense. That kind of hurts. Alright, his rope, we're looking for attack. So let's pay attention to the substats as well. That one could have been good if it was what I needed it to be. Why you gotta have fence, man? Enhance. We'll use this one. And of course it rolled a defense. Okay, his traces are all done. I did all of his traces already. Now let's see if we're anywhere near what the recommended sets are for him as far as where he should be at. Let me scroll down here.
My childhood musings, huh?
So his attack is good. That's where it should be. His HP is also good. His defense is way overkill. His defense is way too high. Hey Nova, how are you doing? His speed, he doesn't really gain any benefit from speed on his ults, so he's like 1 point away. They recommend a 136, but mine's currently 1 point away from that. His crit rate and crit damage are complete dog water right now. There's no way around that right now. Those are complete dog water.
My childhood musings, huh? So nice.
Oh, really? Yeah, we're excited about it. We've never played it before. I mean, we knew that it existed, but we've never had the opportunity to play it. So it's going to be interesting for sure. We're probably going to be going like, huh? What are we doing? I have no idea. It's going to be funny.
My childhood musings, huh? So naive.
So we got him fixed up a little bit now. This is where I'm concerned, is where she's not where she's supposed to be at. I mean, I still got to work on the traces. We can go ahead and farm some of these right quick with this team to give it a little testy test since we've boosted it. Oh, you tried it but didn't like it very much, so you never got far. Oh, okay. See, I'm a what interested me into it as well is that's where a lot of the Destiny community have went, and I was super hardcore into Destiny. Like back in the day, I haven't played Destiny in about 2 years. Like the last season we played was Season of the Deep, and then I say we because both me and my wife played it. And we just kind of fell off after Season of the Deep and haven't returned. So I've been hearing that since we liked Destiny, we should love Warframe, because Warframe does not sunset their content, unlike, you know, they keep all of their stuff in the game. They don't get rid of it. That's where my biggest gripe was with Destiny, is they would be removing content that I've already paid for. And then I never got to play the content, because by the time I finally got time to sit down and play the game, oh yeah, this is going away in a week, so you're already too late to get all the things.
Is that all?
That was my biggest gripe with Destiny. Yes, I understand that they called some of it seasonal content, but my perspective on that was you put a story quest inside the seasonal content. You were telling a story inside the seasonal content that actually affected the outcome of the game. To me, those quest lines should have been kept in the game. Now, I don't care if you remove the season pass or whatever it was. That's fine. Remove the season pass. I'm talking about the actual story missions. Keep the story missions in the game so that players can actually view that content. And my biggest gripe also is that, okay, I have children, so maybe I look at it from a different perspective. When Destiny 2 first came out, they weren't old enough to play the game or understand how to play the game, right? So now that they're teenagers and they could play the game if they choose to, now they can't play any of the old content that I played back in the day because it's no longer in the game. There's no Red War campaign. There's no Warmind campaign. There's no Forsaken campaign. All of that content is gone. So if they were to start a fresh new account to play that content, they're going to be confused as hell because they're going to be like, okay, what are these people and what are we actually doing? Because there's so much of the story missing. So it's like that really burnt my biscuits when they did that. I did not agree with that. I thought that was the wrong thing to do because I'm like, okay, I understand you have a hardcore player base or whatever that wants content constantly fed to them, you know, streamers and the like. They want more content because apparently Destiny's the only game they care about playing. Okay, well let's think about the future generations that want to play the game. They want to experience that content as well. You know, I don't feel that it's fair to remove that content and it never to be seen again because you could have potentially grew your player base had you left that in the game. So to me, they just leaned far too heavily on the streamer side of things. Too many voices on the streamer side, and I know that's kind of ironic for me to say because I'm a streamer myself, albeit a very small streamer, trying to, you know, get my comeuppance and actually get my name out there and get discovered. But you can't cater to just one side of your player base and then expect good results. Look at the boat that they're in right now. Look how many layoffs they've had in the past, what, 2 years? It's 2 years in a row they've had to lay off people because, oh, guess what? The game ain't selling as well anymore. Gee, I wonder why that is. I wonder why that is. I've witnessed the new player experience firsthand. I've watched another person, another streamer. They had never played Destiny before. They tried to play as a new player experience because they'd never played the game before. They were confused as hell, man. Didn't know what the hell was going on. The new player experience in Destiny is complete dog water. Absolute dog water.
Tear the sky.
And it freaking kills me, man, because I had such a passion for that game, man. It was my favorite game of all time at one point.
All stars burn.
And I hate what they did to it. Like, I was waiting for the day that I could take my children through the Leviathan raid. Well, guess what? I can't do that now, because now that they're old enough to do a raid, the Leviathan raid isn't in there anymore. And that was one of my favorite raids in the game, man. And it's like, I don't know if there's a way for them to reverse some of their poor decisions that they made. I think they need to. Because right now, I've been watching, I've been listening to Destiny videos while I've been working. Right now, the player base is not too happy with the current expansion. There's a lot of folks very angry with the current expansion.
Tomorrow.
Did I get the final shape? Yes, I recently got the final shape that was on sale. because me and my wife do plan on playing that campaign in the future because we want to finish out the story. Because we didn't finish out the story. Because we like I said, we left after Season of the Deep. We never finished out the story. So we need to finish out the story and see how it all ended.
Tear the sky!
But I only paid $4 for it. So I was like, oh, $4. So I can, we can finally play the end of the whole Light Darkness saga. Okay, we'll do that. And that will be on a future stream. I just haven't decided when to actually do that.
Trinity is before me. Future will come.
I'm surprised Sunday has held on this long. I just noticed he's been at 89 HP this whole time. Because this is a non-sustained team that I'm running right now. Oh, it's nice to see you too, Nova. Like I was telling Lunar, I'm sorry that it's been so late when I've been getting on streams. I have been trying so hard to get on earlier than what I've been doing. But there's just so much going on right now, and it makes it really, really, really hard some days to get on at the time that I want to. And these past 2 weeks I've been working a lot of overtime. I just got working 7 12-hour shifts in a row. Like, I get a day off tomorrow, and then guess what? Friday, we're right back at it again. So that caused it to be quite challenging to be able to get on at the time I want to.
Quench the flames with blood. Is that all? Branded with strife.
But I hope y'all have been doing well. I'm seeing y'all around. I know I've got to get back to the blocks and get back on Dandy's World. I'm pretty sure they've added a whole bunch of tunes since the last time I played it. So that's the thing, I ain't even had time to get on Roblox and see what's been going on there.
Trinity is before me. Future will come.
We're probably going to go ahead and start up the Fate collab after this run. I just wanted to farm these materials for Bronya right quick.
My vow is tomorrow.
Also, if there's any games that the community wants me to play that's available on Game Pass, or it's given away for free on Epic Games or something like that, and that's something that you would like to see me play, shoot me the idea, man. I'm open to it. I've played all kinds of stuff in the past. Maybe not on stream, but you know, I'm open to most games, especially if they're interesting and fun. That's what I'm here for, to have fun and for it to be interesting.
Tear the sky. Quench the flames with blood. Branded with strife. Hail the new dawn.
Peak is a good game, but it costs a little bit of money. Okay, let me ask you this. What type of hardware requirements does it have, or is it on console? The only reason why I ask that, my system by modern day standards is still considered quite old. I'm still using a 1660 Ti, if that gives you any indication of how old my components are. Okay. Might be worth looking into. Do you know if it's available on GeForce? Because usually any type of higher end games that have higher resources. Like, for example, when I play Warframe tomorrow, I will be using GeForce to play it because I do know that it is a graphic heavy game. So I do have a GeForce subscription for those type of games that are resource heavy. Right now, I still have it for $10 a month. Yeah, so NVIDIA GeForce, it's NVIDIA's cloud service where you link your Steam account to it, and it goes through your library, and it doesn't do your entire Steam library, but select games in your Steam library are made available on GeForce. It all really depends on if they make them available on their servers. So I guess that's something that I can Google myself to see. Yeah, Peak is on Steam. Yeah, that's what I figured. Let me see. GeForce Now. Peak game. Yes, Peak is now available on GeForce Now. Okay. Been waiting for Repo to hit GeForce Now so that I can get it. It's until I made its way, because I'm also very interested in Repo. It looks like it's fun. All right, let's see. Let me see what the processing looks like. Oh, it's only $8. That ain't bad at all, man. You know how much most games cost these days? That's actually not a bad price. That's a very high likelihood to happen in the near future. So yeah, that's definitely. I'm gonna do it. I'll do it. Oh, brought Galactic. Okay. A lot of these indie games, man, have been popping off here lately, man. It's a cool thing to see. But yeah, I'll yeah, let me see if Repo has been released on GeForce yet. Most popular Steam games do get put on GeForce. It's really up to NVIDIA's discretion if they get available. I know Repo isn't on GeForce Now yet. But yeah, basically, the reason why NVIDIA developed GeForce Now is they want to make gaming available to everybody. So that's why they created the GeForce Now service. It makes it a way to where you can play Steam games even on a phone, on an iPhone or an Android phone if you want to. It's basically designed to where you can play your Steam games everywhere as long as they're available on the service. Like they have over 1,000 games and counting currently in the on the service, and they're adding more every day. I'm a big supporter of GeForce Now. I think it's a really great service. I use it all the time. I use it for the gotcha games as well because you know how large the file size are on these games, like Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero. They're all over 100 gigs a piece on PC, so that's why I usually run them through GeForce, because I only have a terabyte of a hard drive space internally, and then I have a 2 terabyte external hard drive. I don't have a whole lot of extra space. I gotta have some room for the operating system and, you know, the software and stuff like that. Like some of like back when I played Call of Duty for a little while, I want to say about 3-4 months ago during the Christmas season, that thing was 200 gigs, man, for the PC install. I'm like, what? That is freaking nutty how big games are getting. So that's also another reason why I use GeForce, so I don't have to install this stuff on my PC. I could just play it in the cloud. But it's fairly simple to use. You just sign up for a GeForce account. They do have a free plan for you to test it out. You get 1 hour free of playtime every day if it's something that you want to test out and see if it's something for you or something that works for you. I will tell you that it will depend on what type of internet connection you have. So if you have really crappy internet, it's probably not going to work that well. You need at least a 50 megabit download for it to run properly. At least a 50 megabit. And I know not everybody has access to high-speed internet right now. That's still something that's being worked on in the United States as well. A lot of rural areas don't have access to good internet. They have to use Starlink, and I hear that Starlink is kind of hit or miss from time to time depending on your location. God, the reason why I say that, I work with some guys at my job. They live out in the middle of frickin' nowhere where there's no civilization at all, and they have to use Starlink for internet service because there's no other option. Yeah. So, I guess it. Here, I'll actually here. Let me copy the link. I'm actually going to link it here in the chat if you want to give it a looky and see if it's something for you. I don't want to send you that link. Here, let me do that. Here we go. I'm not sponsored in any means. I just really believe in the product. There you go. Give it a look. See, like I said, you get a free hour every day. So something you could test out and try and see if you like it. Then if you want to upgrade to the performance, I think it's still $10 a month for the performance. I don't think they went up on the pricing yet. But it's really great. I swear by it. I use it quite often, man. But I have the unlimited plan right now because when I signed up for it, I got a special deal where I get the unlimited for a year. They have 3 different tiers. They have the free tier, then they have the performance, and then they have the ultimate. So the performance is capped at 8 hours of gameplay a day. The ultimate is unlimited. Right now I have unlimited until 2026, and then mine will drop down to performance. Okay. Alrighty. Well, I appreciate you coming by and listening to me yap. It was refreshing to have somebody to listen to my ramblings. It actually made my day to see y'all stop by today. I'm not gonna lie. That made my day. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get into the Fate collab now. Yeah, so I got you. I've got to figure out what you guys like.
As the echoes of the Charmony Festival fade, the Interastral Peace Corporation successfully establishes itself on the planet of dreams, with the nameless of the Astral Express becoming one of the planet's shareholders. Now, a grand spectacle is about to unfold yet again in this holiday resort famed throughout the cosmos. Starring the superstar of Epsilon and the head of the Oak family, the lead actor is Miss Robin. Featuring a special appearance from the stylish and witty Nameless, the trailblazer of the Astral Express. With a powerful guest appearance from the charismatic and commanding director, Aventurine, one of the 10 Stonehearts of the Strategic Investment Department. Directed by the renowned Mr. Rekka and his trusted companions. Lastly, exclusively sponsored by Old Odie, the head of the Alfalfa family, and a business tycoon of Penacony. And then there's Scott.
Wait, who? You mean that IPC specialist who's good at mimicking animals? That...
Okay, well anyway, the marketing development department is in on this too. Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail War, now airing across entertainment channels throughout the universe.
So basically, this story picks up where the Penacony story leaves off, I guess. So this is like an in-between from Penacony and Emphorius.
It's been a while. Mr. Screwlum said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit. So this is the device for testing the Divergent Universe, huh?
You're interested in the Divergent Universe too?
Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I may have taken some history electives back at Paperfold University, but I'm hardly the right person for scientific research. I'm here today on someone's behalf, to bring you a gift. Do you still remember the Holy Grail War we had back in Penacony?
The Holy Grail War?
It's indeed bizarre. This so-called Holy Grail curio. Even though I still recall what we went through together, some of the details always get a bit hazy when I think back on it. Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the Radiant Feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk about grandeur!
Mr. Screwlum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties. I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
A wish, huh?
Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
Yeah, like I said, it's a flashback sequence. Apparently it's something we already did.
As Penacony's last festive superstar, he was once the center of everyone's attention. And now, with the unprecedented first Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, he is back in the spotlight. Come on, buddy. Show the audience that, what is it called? Tattoo on your hand?
It's the command spells.
Right. Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you. And now, let's give up the floor to the star reporter of the Crystal Daily.
Honorary member, if you win the Holy Grail, what wish would you want granted? I wish for peace across the universe. Or is it time for me to become the Aeon of Elation? I'd wish for 2 more wishes. Well then, do you think you got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War? Oh, you betcha. Right. So, honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Don't tell me you're clueless about Penacony's history as I am. What's your deal anyway?
Aw, come on, buddy. It's a rare treat for us Balabagian folks to travel off-world. Running into an old friend on an alien planet? That's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us. I promised Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security! Clear the area.
We could talk this out. How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right? Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that,
Assistant! Get these 2 out of here!
The assistant surged forward without warning, escorting the 2 foreign visitors far from the scene.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the Masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage. Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you? Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality. Yet, only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand. But today, I bring you all that very opportunity. I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony. Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it. The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history and bring them back to life. And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters, commanding these servants in battle until only one survivor remains. Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Tychean Robo-Ball competition with limbs flying and blood spattering everywhere? Fear not. Mark my words. In the sweet dream of Penacony, there is no such thing as death. Any violence you witness is nothing more than harmless spectacle. The only thing real is the prize of having your wish come true. After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality. Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by Soulglad, the high-stakes battlefield where dreams are on the line. The first ever Penaconian Holy Grail War. Let the games begin.
All the same time, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere, watching the advert with interest.
Terrific! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive, hmm? What an inspiring speech, Mr. O.T. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. O.T. I'm honored you picked me, but I'm just a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me?
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail War. Some accepted. Others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt. Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs like you, you're a whole different story. Now, remind me again, what wish would you make to the Grail?
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something. But compared to lofty nonsense like world peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded.
So, the Holy Grail, can it really grant my wish?
Of course it can. Kit, the command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess. But here's the bigger question. If the grail is real, why are you sharing it? Why turn this into a show? Let's face it. If I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony. Now tell me, what's left for such a person to wish for?
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. OT.
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true. This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before. And for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
Ah, I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are. But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. He's here on this battlefield, too.
Let me guess. You mean that Nameless from the Astral Express? A real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
Oh, yeah. In terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and his crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then. As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Rekka?
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing, please address me as Greedy, producer.
Actually, during this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin.
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend. Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel. You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Mr. Rekka share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you. Go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War, and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Well done, Assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first? Producer, time's ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Using memory bubbles as invitations, a very Penaconian thing to do.
But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Oh, listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Oh, Lodi serving up the nectar, but what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade. Now don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Why not? Penacony's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image of polite deal-making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterward to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating?
Fascinating? Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
Old Odie knows that better than anyone. So what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alfalfa family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a path's power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I make with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so, are the cornerstones we received.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
I'm interested in the Holy Grail War, but not in the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who joined this war for a so-called miracle.
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire. Doesn't look promising, but it'll be one hell of a show.
And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Grail. But the Bonajade exchange? No. The IPC's Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wishes. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Aventurine, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you?
I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Speaking of allies, certain someone has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him, but since you exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
Wait! You're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their reach shouldn't extend to you, right?
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Louis Fleming...
Let's just let Louis Fleming rest for now. Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos. Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot at greatness. I've got high hopes for you.
Mr. Pom Pom, it's been a while.
Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Re, just call me by my name, all right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats. But you, Mr. Boothill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it?
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere. Nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision makers of Penacony.
And ain't I Pom Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
That's not what I'm saying.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
I see. So Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys. Dadgum my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry. Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail War. Now that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out, winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup. But, since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning a heroic spirit. See ya.
That guy, that's the wanted criminal in Boot Hill. Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us.
Kid, you're basically admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game. Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jumped the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful. Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
Oh, then isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boot Hill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Good. That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of my younger days.
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pom-Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules 100 times! Huh? The First Penaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you. Seems like he's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hong instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom-Pom's hand? Ugh, it won't come off! Who's behind this prank?
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
The stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy. In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
It's us. You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
A little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta. And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second? Not so much. So, if I were you...
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail War's stage.
Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite Nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
Nameless, I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends hanging around.
Next up is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history. Who will it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound? Let's find out!
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual. All right, let's begin.
Heed my words. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
If you heed the Express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer!
I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish. defeating all evil in the world.
7 souls flowing from the Ember Lord's stony heart.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales.
We waited for a while, but nothing happened.
So, where's the servant?
There was no light pollution, no exciting music, and no soul that came down from the sky. There was only an awkward silence.
Where's my servant?
Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations. I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out you're just plain cursed. Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
Even without a servant, you're no match for me.
You think you can take a cheap shot and beat me just because my summoning failed?
Listen up, lad. Let me teach you why rules matter. This is the Holy Grail War. Having a servant versus fighting alone? That's the difference between wearing power armor and charging in shirtless. Let's not waste time. Your summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me, with interest. But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get 'em!
Specialist Scott! I never said the enemy was this strong!
Way out of our league! Don't forget to file my overtime pay!
You idiots! Hold the line!
A little less wind. Away we go! The super big meanie! Has trouble.
Serenity is before me.
We must
Trial is fitting. Watch over you and guide you on your path. Moment in doubt, farewell.
Future will come! Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn! Soul without substance. Empty shell.
These useless mooks are even worse than I thought. Anyways, just fall back for now.
Scott! That's all you've got? Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
You really had the guts to chase me down, huh? What a shame. Your Holy Grail War ends right here. Target is in position. Ready, assassin?
Ready to roll, producer. A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy. Action!
What are these things?
Just some disposable extras. Nothing special.
Watch your mouth. You're very valuable to me.
tomorrow!
Is broken.
Delivering more!
I can't let them down. Future will come! Fury of innumerable core flames consume me! Sun tear the sky! So without substance. Empty shell. Hail the new dawn! Quench the flames with blood! Branded with strife! Sun tear the sky! Quench the flames with blood! Remember agony! All stars burn to ash!
Until I yell, cut! These extras will keep performing forever.
If I can't kill you, I'll exhaust you! Tomorrow! Fury of Who the heck are you? That spear! What just happened? It wiped the field!
Oh.
This guy's your servant? Assassin, do something!
Someone's crashed the set, producer. I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy is bad news. So, how about we take the smart approach and run?
So he put his master into spirit form too. Assassin class. Always such a pain in the neck. Are you my servant? Do I look like it? You can call me Lancer. It's not my true name, of course, but since you'll be out of the game soon, well, does it even matter? Farewell, master with no servant. Are you my What a terrible reunion. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer, but as soon as I stand here, I won't let you lay a hand on my master. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. It's safe now. Master, are you hurt? Wait, you two know each other? We've crossed swords a few times in the past Holy Grail Wars. Our allegiances often clashed, but he's not a bad person. You don't seem to be from this world. I've noticed that as well. The Holy Grail granted me the knowledge I need to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. You may call me by my servant class, Saber, or by my true name, Altria Pendragon. I was once the king of knights in Camelot. I assume you know nothing about this place either. We do have a Camelot here, actually. Oh, seems like different worlds have their share of strange parallels. Tell me, does your Camelot still stand?
Unfortunately, no. It was completely destroyed. But there are still survivors. I have a friend from there, Guinevere. She's got an older brother named Lancelot.
Wait, what? Guinevere's brother Lancelot? You mean like biologically related? You know what? Let's just put a pin in that for now. Clearly our worlds have some serious differences. To help this servant understand this dream world bathing in memoria, you go on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. Only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. It seems the lady knight before you is starving. You hungry? Forgive me. I must seem rather undignified. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. And as a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm, I can't draw power from fame or mystics. So to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. Master, do you know anywhere around here that serves large portions? Well, if you're not picking up the food... Not at all. I've never been particular about taste, besides hunger is the best seasoning.
Come on! I'll take you to try the local specialty, Halovian winged burgers. No way your world has that.
The same time in the golden hour.
I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Still, I have to say, I kinda like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant, but... Who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours?
Oh, looks like, just like your servant, he's from another world.
That's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery isn't my world's future.
Oh, forkin' hell. So, 2 outsiders summoned 2 more outsiders. What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail war is this?
Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh. Good Chilean. Things didn't go your way, huh? Did you just say my true name out loud? Ever heard of tact? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one's ever heard of Aaron or the Hound of Kulon. But that also means we're at a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against heroic spirits who get buffed by this world's power.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one suite, but then Assassin covered his master's escape. And then the other one, that gray-haired kid, summoned.
Oh, fork. Gray hair. Oh, that's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting him?
You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets.
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. You said his heroic spirit is like you guys.
That's right, Master. Their servant is. A saber we're very familiar with. Her. Well, that's an unexpected reunion.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
Aren't our own. Oh, most of the time we're in situations that are foreign to us. Someone else's era, nation, war. But I've never seen a world so completely alien before. Ed, as a counter-guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when a Holy Grail war goes wrong. Maybe the other two were pulled here for the same reason. Oh, I see. So it's your fault we're all stuck here.
Okay, what do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail war? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail war is a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
It's not exactly normal in our world either, but you guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail is not a toy, and it surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed for magical energy. If I had to guess, the so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to Magecraft. Into something similar to Magecraft to create this pseudo-Holy Grail war. A corrupted ritual, a Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap Mastermind on their forehead. Well, at least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who'd abuse their command spells.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the modal fudger behind this Holy Grail war and drag them out into the open.
But what if they're waiting for us to come knocking so they can wipe us all out in one go? It's annoying, but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in Magecraft. I'll try and analyze our enemy's setup, see if I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, whether you hide or attack head-on, you should be safe now. A breeze blows past and the blue-haired man disappears.
He's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did he just get possessed by the Night of Beauty? Whatever. It's not the first time he's acted like this.
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
Nah, he wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says he wants to talk about an alliance.
In the meantime, at Dreamflux Reef.
I thought a heroic spirit would look... I don't know... more special?
Okay.
This isn't quite my true form, but I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you. Summon at your request. I am... Caster. I would of course prefer to be honest with you, but every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
Dissonance? But that's your name.
It was. But it's been trademarked, copyrighted, owned by someone else. I'm sorry, Master.
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Miss Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought. I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well, Maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the Eternal Silver Screen Beauty. The Golden Note of Shipei's legacy. I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own. Not even in death. Not even now. When I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance. But it's my name! My name! Mine! I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure. Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Caster. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then, call me Miss Note. For now. Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for him.
Penacony, cityscapes floating in the skies like clouds. Or ice cream and cotton candy just chirp and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master. This world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamless Reef, that I truly understood why the Holy Grail chose this world. Why? Because every shining palace has its forgotten corners, gathering dust, ignored. And in those places there are people with countless unfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. This land proves Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
All right, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
Servants don't bring money when they materialize in the world. Is your wallet good to go? Don't sweat it. I got plenty of cash. Good. I'll make sure to repay you with a glorious victory.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail War, right?
You guys know all the gossip around here, too.
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
Sorry, but in the Holy Grail War, revealing a true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Halovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else. Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zones farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Halovian burger.
All right, we'd like 100 burgers.
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
Oh, I'm positive.
The lady next to me needs to replenish some energy.
With so many Halovian winged burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope. Hold on, let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant to approach him.
2 Halovian wing burgers, 2 bottles of Sousa juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
It's been a while. Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh, they're a friend of yours, Master.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well? Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that. Thanks.
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
Oh, hold on a second. Not controller. Please forgive me. I'll stay on guard to ensure you don't do any harm to Master. Relax, we're friends.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Harlovian wing burgers are ready.
So, let's eat first?
Agreed.
You two ordered all of this?
With poise and grace, the two servants polished off the burgers.
It seems they've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Thank you so much for treating us to the Harlovian winged burgers.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
That's because I don't come from... sorry. That's because I don't come from Penconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I'm the King of Knights who once ruled the kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, and thus, I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. But in reality, there's at least one other heroic spirit in this war who also comes from another world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. The heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize in the form of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities. Noble phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function as usual, so many things in this Holy Grail War are different from in the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you were summoned by the Holy Grail means that you must have looked behind your own story and history. And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition of victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes. But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that, and not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a Chord Master of Harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
I joined this game, held by old Odie, with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes, hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed, and now must walk the road of atonement. But the impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars, to make up for my brother's mistakes. But now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path. Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
This Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail War was originally a ritual for mages, one that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But this old Odie, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public. This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail Wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this one's unlike anything before. In my view, it's the best to precaution. Master, what do you think? Let's unite everyone.
That's right. Exactly.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail War and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires. And until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and his saber won't turn their blades on us.
Hey, that's a bit harsh.
But, for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boothill just sent me a really long text message.
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Oh my god, wall of text to my dearest masters, greetings to you all. I am Boot Hill, the Galaxy Ranger. As the evening breeze of Asdana carries with it the tender whispers of the approaching summer, I humbly pray that your noble selves remain in radiant health, untouched by the vexations of seasonal ailments, so as not to miss the splendor of this midsummer's enchanting beauty. Though but a humble fugitive, it is my profound honor to stand alongside your esteemed selves in the pursuit of the Holy Grail. As such, with a heart brimming with reverence and gratitude, I extend to you a most earnest invitation to grace Flux Studio theme parks with your presence. There I shall humbly offer a modest feast of wine and fare in your esteemed company. In this season of summer's retreat, Clock Studios theme park has transformed into a realm of poetic wonder, a paradise on earth that promises to etch unforgettable memories upon your hearts. Should you deign to accept my invitation, I would be overjoyed beyond measure. I shall eagerly await your reply. May this humble gathering serve as a cherished testament to the bond we share. And may it bestow upon you a moment of delight and respite amidst your noblest endeavors. With the highest regards and the deepest wishes, here's to you. Salutations from yours humbly, Boothill.
Is this a text from Mr. Boothill?
This isn't from him at all, is it?
Putting the content aside, Boothill isn't exactly good at typing, let alone this kind of formal letter format.
Looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boot Hill. He's probably already been taken down.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
This invitation is written so earnestly. I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
I like diving right into the trap. Count me in too. Enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk. But losing 2 allies will put us at an even greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out.
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on him, took him and his servant out before we got here.
With all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend's saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Oh, were you enemies once?
Well, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Even with the IPC, he should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey, come on out. Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
A sharp bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, fork and shirt bags! Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. Don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Did you hear that? Oh, he's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks. Huh? Wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stonehearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive, Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends? An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is Mr. Rekka? No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
What a waste. Use the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises.
So old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people! You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next! I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig. But all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi! It's making my neck crank even worse! But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine, ha! I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name. Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory!
Huh? Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show.
Ready! Action!
Wait, this isn't spirit form. He just vanished right before our eyes. The servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Where's your voice? Where's my voice? Fork in hell, son of a fork! It's no use. I've tried analyzing this bounded field. It doesn't just mute sounds, something far more dangerous is closing in. If there's no sound, then how'd you know what I just said? Look, there are subtitles here. They're breaking the fourth wall on this. Interesting.
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
And why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show. Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's Noble Phantasm.
A moment later, the cowboy's friends arrived, equally clueless. It's unusually quiet, no sign of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here. Oh, you shouldn't have said that. I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me. With the enemy in the shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of Old Odie, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed? Since earlier, our voices vanish when we speak. That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit, say, a billboard, or even a TV? If it were an Intellitron, that's at least plausible, but a billboard? A TV? What's that thing up ahead? TV, appearing out of nowhere, turns its polished rear to the crowd. Creep, creep, creep. It's obviously a trap. Let's stay back and observe for now. If this is a decoy, the real enemy is probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this track. Okay, stay away from the shady TV. We'll continue that in a moment. I gotta go use the bathroom right quick. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I had to go use the bathroom right quick. Oh. A frigid force drags you violently back to where you started. And then the voice you know all too well murmurs by your ear.
You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
Does it sound like a dog barking? Scott, the IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions? Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can a guy share a few wild travel stories with his friends every now and then? The brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from this old acquaintance. See? Always so hasty. The battered TV wobbles, buzzing with static noise, but alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're on TV, bro. Seriously? It's not the time for this. Watch out for his servant. That guy turned this whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready! Action!
You all wake in a sealed chamber, the TV set crackles singing Death's Lullaby. Separated from your servants, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and the songster's companions, vanished without a trace. Why are you here? Scott sent a scam text to Mr. Boothill in your name, and you know how that goes. Let me think. How will he bark this time? Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. That monster in the room sure is an eyesore. A nameless corpse lies before you, but don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it. But I've got a little hint for you all. You are the employees of the Intro-Astral Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at the hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel's completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This place. This is already the 5th room. Hey, can you hear me? What a bunch of troublesome fools. I can't believe that you even fell for it, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start, but those two blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads, masters of an otherworldly Holy Grail war, and not a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with brown lines. Isn't it a little late to say all that? Listen carefully. This place, this Holy Grail war is strange indeed. It's my fault. I have failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. Master, I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. What did I say? Hold on, if I were the enemy, I would disguise myself as an master and wait just behind that door for the perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door with the name Aventurine slapped on it. If you want to prove that you're really a master, you'll have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. You really don't know who I am. Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escaped. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. I've wanted to ask this since your first line. Why target the IPC workers? Back when this was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love the most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw somebody's leg and the door unlocks automatically, but if nothing happens after a system hour, boom, the whole room explodes. You, the guests, will also go up in flames. I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of the classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. You watch some rather wild films, and by Jipe, I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right. I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film, Penacony's early days. So, this noble phantasm is based on that? This guy's really been carried away and started battling. Nice work, Master. Hold on a second. You feel so awkwardly shoved in. I thought it all makes sense. Randomly cobble in together old school horror tropes. Yeah, it's not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restrained by shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, that's just a lazy copy-paste. Hold on. My cord went somewhere. My controller. Kid, I take back a compliment I said about you. Your streams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot at Grady Films. Revealing your true name on purpose. Let me guess. It's just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them. What does Grady even mean in Penacony? Sorry, I was expecting. So you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So what will it be? Self-sacrifice? Or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over. The keep talking and well, tick-tock boom. Oh, you finally met a kindred spirit, and I don't get any fan benefits. Sure, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off the Trailblazer's leg instead. Wait, old pal, don't give me that look. I was kidding. Everyone don't dance to his tune, don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet? Well, the room's about to blow. What? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. Sorry about that, guys. Alright. Things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room. I'm about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier just to cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what that assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Using brutal force in our film, heroic spirits from another world barely have no sense of limit. Among beauty like you, shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? Looking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want. Call for anyone to save you. Then you better reach me first. Thanks to your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise. Protagonists take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run? What are you, a piece of gum to my shoe?
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
With Assassin's power, these 2 poison saws can cut 3 times the point of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go! I can feel sword chainsaw reversal! You won't escape me even if you turn into a swallow!
I get the west wind! Away we go!
Head down farewell! Tomorrow! Watch over you, guide you on your path.
That's troublesome.
Serenity is before me. The fury of innumerable core flames consume me. The sun tear the sky.
This, what kind of evil spirit gets beaten into a pulp by its victims? Forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. So this is the power of heroic spirits from another world. Figures. Pinaconi's just a backwater speck with 10 ember arrows. With no real legend or history. Of course, in comparison to true heroes. But that's also why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways one by one and turn you into obedient extras from home. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange information you've gathered with one another. Boot Hill, Robin, and Miss Snowder are all still missing. Scott and his servant can strike again at any time. So they're giving us time to breathe, huh? I guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. Acer's Master, you seem very familiar with films. Or Archer's Master, sorry. What do you know about this Grady? I've only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Pinaconi's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people at Pinaconi forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up at an interstellar junk market. So we're dealing with a total nobody? That's not good. What makes you say that? As heroic spirits who left a mark in history, our legends usually hint at our greatest weaknesses. Like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became invincible except for his hill. I was hoping you'd know something about that person's past, but turns out he's just some washed-up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. Fits right in with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I've got this feeling, even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish us. We're all just fine for the time being. Right, he was a film director in life. That means he's not going to suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He built it off of one of his old horror flicks. Basically a reality marble. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap. One that only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who will be in trouble. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach, while the strongest fortress always falls from the inside. You really do have the mind of a leader, always so sharp on reading the situation. I'd better pull my weight too. He might not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body, I let my arrows give him a proper haircut, that reality marble off of his would no longer exist. Sounds like everyone's got their sights set. Trailblazer, I know I've butted heads with the Express crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Odie has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time. Deal. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. I'll leave here. Huh? Oh, I was going the wrong direction. An endless corridor, a layout completely different from before. What an annoying bounded field. We can't bring this space to calm. We might never find a way out.
I will walk to the end with all your wills.
Feels like we just slipped back to where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that, I've already tried it, but I didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. Hey, don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about IPC employees. Trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape, and no one will ever come to help. In here, any struggle is just wasted effort. Is that Miss Robin singing? Great, it looks like you forgot that you didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. While you're busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself, Miss Robin's already found the way out on the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music. That went by so fast I couldn't read it. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. There's probably some lore in there. Gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space. At its heart, two singers light the way for the lost. At the same time, the evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. By my command spell bind, it's already too late. In a blur too fast to track, Miss Note grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes their head into the floor. Oh no. My cathode... I don't know how to pronounce that. Hold on. My cathode ray tubes. Don't hit my screen with your microphone. Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in this whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it. The guards back in Azana prison were tougher than these things. Bravo, truly Penacony's brightest bloom, brilliant in both drama and action. This terrible wardrobe, the nonsense plot. No one else could cook this up but you, Grady. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. You and Grady seem to have a little bit of history. Let's just say it was unpleasant. We meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. I guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Really, I thought it was pretty normal. An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. I managed to fill out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm just a weak Iris family artist. No, the way you shielded your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the despair when even your name is taken away and you've been wrung dry of all worth. Exactly. Powerless. Barely able to protect your master, let alone win this Holy Grail war. Then why not work with me again like before? Mr. Odie can grant you all your wishes. Shut up. You're a fool with less artistic talent than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Grady, that was a bit harsh, but why are you serving that opportunistic Lodi? Hiding somewhere off screen, Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course. Even in death, forgotten by the world, Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. This won't do. Let's kick off the final act of the Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel. Oh, the director really went in all in this time.
Greedy, is this what you meant by giving me more power?
The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen, and then I gather all the lights and effects on you. Shaping you into an invincible monster. Lyndon Scott, you'll become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon, etched in movie history.
I'm all fired up! Now, I will take back everything you took from me! You shall pay tenfold, no, 1,000-fold!
Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what'd you do to him?
Private disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face a demotion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery! And this is what you call it? Private disagreements? You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scot, 2 Scots, 3 Scots. My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Master your lines, say your entrance line.
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere! In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back! Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Scot, will devour all! I got 7 ways to end your lives! 7! Let me show you the overwhelming strength and numbers!
Tomorrow!
We must protect.
We're gonna change the lineup right quick. I'm thinking.
I've got 7 ways to end your life. 7! Let me show you the overwhelming strength in numbers.
I choose you.
Show me the way.
Root here. That hurts a bit. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Don't you think you messed this one up? Oh, shut it! Weren't you just getting your butt kicked a moment ago?
Embrace a new life.
Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies. Hiding the west wind. Away we go.
We can do anything.
We are gathered here today to commemorate the many Scots who have sacrificed their lives again and again. Well, if those dead weights weren't dragging me down, I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together. Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
I'm happy.
The Scots start bickering and tossing blame around. What a scene. Fighting someone like this, there's no honor in it.
Greedy! Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly! Move the stage props! Give me more power! Let me crush them all! Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain!
Sorry, Mr. Scott. I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into a horror flick, that's just not a miscast, but an insult to the lens. Actually, I think I was being generous.
Are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master! With my command spell, you'll have to... Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit,
Trying to dominate me and my set with just 3 command spells? Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. Did we just leave his reality marble? Something's off. Each night, the clockland will reveal its unknown side. As the protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit, and now a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Knowing we're allies, you'll still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord, or sub-discord. Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Would it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate a rival for your master? I might give it a thought. Don't let him get in your head. Should I kill him? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. I guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked watchmaker brought from hell evil spirits that wield different curses, disguised as harmless amusement park mascots. They drag victims into sleep, torture their souls for eternity. Excuse me, I'm the director at Clock Studios. Do you own the rights to our Clocky? Don't worry. Mr. Oji's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed stargazer's pie. Soak it in, dear character, until you become toys for the evil spirits. You're just gonna stand there. I might take Assassin's advice and write you out early. Come on, according to that great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirits. That person up ahead, is that Miss Note? Oh. Oh, my bad, sweetheart. Almost forgot. This is already my personal property. First it was the copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally your name. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name on her, and put her on the stage, and you'll die in despair in the desert of Dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake nameless note will be mine. Oh, now that's not copyright, that's monopolization. Finally, and right on cue. Let your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Oh, don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sounds perfect to me. You seem just like another hollow loudmouth, like Grady. Figures. You foolish outworlders don't realize just how powerful this nameless servant can be. And like Penacony, call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Castor can really do. The voice of harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars. And you'll drown in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped off this note. Master, are you alright? I was about to do some stretches. No need to trouble yourself with small fry like this, Master. Trying to steal the spotlight from the star. Get them. Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soul Glad from our investors. For Soul Glad. For free meals. Seriously? Soul Glad and 2 bottles of syrup, and you're all in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra. Who has time for pride? Human or monster, beast or demon. If you've got a mind of your own, then you've got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul's worth is far more than the pittance your employer is offering. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines, not hide behind you while you die. So what'll it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him? Or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Wheresoever my king's sword points, our hearts shall follow. Now I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? Call it leader charisma, my friend. You traitors. One pep talk and you're switching sides. You're just extras. Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you, acting all high and mighty. What else do you even do besides throw money around to strong-arm us? I'm the king of Knight's Mount now, not some familiar you can boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed, Lemur 3. Now come with me. Let us vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king. Wait, if you kill me, you all vanish too. You're still my familiars. I failed to protect my master. Was forced to separate from her. And now, to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. Ma'am, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. About Miss Robin, there's something... Never mind, just come with me. I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split into pieces. It took me a while to find even these few. I figured I'd managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. It's Grady who plays dirty. You love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? Then I'll scatter your singer across my nightmare park and see who's helping you to get out of here. Please, don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best. Just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want. She's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. That old fool. Once I find that darn Odie, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right down to the ground. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge. But our minds naturally try to reconnect. Theoretically, if we could reunite all the me's, summon the Aeon of Harmony, you'll go back to normal. The correct answer is she'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devils. Then let's get going. Wait, you're really planning to drag all these deadweights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think, I don't do. Wait, please, someone must stay behind me to protect Miss Robin. I know this is asking too much, but I'll even offer my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second, guys. I'll stay. As a master, your resistance to magecraft is far weaker than ours. If Brady knocks you out, I disappear with you, and that's exactly what the enemy wants. Archer's staying. Sorry, mister, I don't take orders from you. My master's still missing, so I've got no reason to babysit this shattered kid for you. Then let Saber stay. This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect the Trailblazer. This is all I ask as an opponent. Don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Alright. Let the knight stay here with the princess, and we'll go reap some enemy lives. Robins cast their blessing, feel gaze your way, not that you can actually see their eyes. Archer may have a sharp tongue, but when it comes down to it, he's a solid ally. Master, best of luck to you.
Ribbit, evil spirit! Why do you despise human soul? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbit?
Raiders don't get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us. Despite its rough design, the dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's modeled after a classic figure from the Cocky cartoon. Likely a derivative of the werewolf brother Hanu. Let's pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. You don't give your life away for nothing.
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scots. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit!
Are my eyes playing tricks on me?
Old foe, you've arrived just in time. Help me! Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit! Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
One or two, it makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure for the next billion years. The Lone Wolf brothers let out a very satisfied "Huh." Enough chit-chat. Time for the most terrifying torment in all of Penacony. But the flesh shrinks and you're forced into the outline of Hanu. Now you'll know the horror of being trapped in Hanu's adventure for life. Oh, they turn people into cartoon animals. Is this some magecraft from the age of the ancient Greek gods? No. The mechanics feel entirely different. Don't tell me all I can say is humph again. I know you have a lot to say to preserve the integrity of Hanu's adventure, all you can do is let out a very urgent humph. I even lost the ability to speak rationally. And maybe I should just leave him. It's not like he was all that helpful anyway. You let out a terror. So you can understand that. Guess I just can't leave him. Can you make sense of what he's saying? Of course. Brother Hanu says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face.
Ribbit?
How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? Surrounded by animal echoing cries, a vein throbbed faintly on Archer's temple. It was the worst mental trauma he'd suffered since the Holy Grail War began. You really want to tell Archer you need a Hanu TV to return to normal. Maybe you should look around for clues. Think you could turn back using the TV? The Lone Wolf brothers already smashed every Hanu TV in the theme park ahead of time. Hey, is there something weird about this TV, or is it part of a solution to the curse? Let out a confirming humph. Clinging to the smallest of hopes, you glance at Scott, but as a righteous TV, all he can offer is anything but help. Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug, 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Scott in frustration.
Ribbit?
Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask a question, if the answer is yes, kick him once. If it's no, kick him twice. This TV is the key to lifting the curse, isn't it? Yes. By usual magecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? No. Then let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine or restore it to its original state, right? It's time to end this. Trace on. Impossible. You actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating. It doesn't count. I demand a rematch. You think you'll get a second chance with the same trick? It looks like I won't have to step in after all. Oh, thanks, pal. We'll be taking this thing's head now. Anytime, any place. Galaxy Ranger, serving justice. Ah, you son of a fork. A long time no see. Oh, it's been a little while. Ever since that head sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel. Sending my greetings to all the other little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam, there's Miss Robin right next to me. I didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of that Ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's that fudging thing raised by the nose walker next to you? Prisoner?
Ribbit! Here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit!
Huh? Alright, let's get down to business.
Greedy split my consciousness into countless fragments in the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
Scott of Justice is not like those evil ones. He threw himself in to protect me. You trust this son of a nose walker? You might as well believe I'm a general of the Jang Show. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of Bannertree. I completely agree. Now, we can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some sort of special familiar, then
I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment? I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robins, and I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
Keep up your act. Let's see if I fall for it. No, let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste. As the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always chuck him at his servant as a projectile. Well, since the victim herself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Miss Ranger, we'll count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast, find the rest of Miss Robin, and track down my unreliable master.
Ribbit, I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit.
Alright. Oh, well, that wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, my dang control. I should have made sure I charged my controller before I played, did not. It keeps turning off. Quiet, so quiet. You can hear the taking of the clockwork gears, the breath of an evil spirit in fleeing. So you come after all. You're just still the last Robin, are you? You'll never succeed. Every Robin belongs to me. Before I judge you all, I must first deal with the disobedient pawn. Scott, how utterly despicable that you side with them. So desperate to play the hero, aren't you? I just felt an ominous chill run down my spine. Oh, why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them up and we're done here. I thought I would just play in your little hero fantasy. Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull of this trigger and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot. You die, Trailblazer. Scott took the fatal hit, man, for you.
Keep going with all of you. But I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice, to keep others safe.
Scott, are you serious?
Tell Rakshmi, the night we broke up, I lied to her. There's no such thing as a Scott of justice. That justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit? Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
If your worthless scene is still in self hadn't blocked that bullet, old Clocky would have eliminated the Trailblazer already. For you to have the audacity to act proud. I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell that you were putting on an act. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
What about my butt?
You don't even have a behind. Old Clocky quit playing dead. No completed scene, no paycheck for you. And what gave you the impression I was faking? My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. Well, did you know for a demon manipulating human emotions is like playing an instrument? Just a light touch and you get something like this. That was so frigid satisfying. It's time to break out the Hillergens of smoked malt juice to celebrate. Or Heldoran, sorry. Uncontainable joy surges throughout the man's heart, sending him into euphoria. And yet this is nothing more than a common mental attack. Watchmaker, witness this. Your most prized trick now belongs to me. Darn it. For some bizarre reason, I had a sudden urge to dance with this jerk. Behold the clockwork, invented by the watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony. In its presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. How is your powers range so ridiculously broad? Knockoff characters don't need to worry about power balancing in the story. Messing with your bro boot hill, big mistake. Come on, Trailblazer, let's show this knockoff what an actual clockwork can do. Who do we have here, poor little thing, trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself? Surprised that your clockwork is useless. Are you shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I am old Clocky. When the junior meets the senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Now it's time for the old man to teach the kid a new lesson. A feeling beyond words clutches at your mind, not one of Clockwork's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Departed loved ones, betrayal by those that you trusted the most. The shadow of approaching death. These manufactured emotions burst in your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with the empty eyes of a corpse. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Impossible. I used clockwork to turn everyone's emotions into pure disaster. Oh, how trite. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. Now, what took you so long? Was that whole silent badass act really necessary? Have you figured out the enemy's weak spot yet? Yep. Besides emotion manipulating powers, this guy's nothing but walking weak points. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in this strange universe of yours. But it seems your world still has hope and a future after all. Despair, please. I've witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmare. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I've witnessed the charred remains after doomsday battles where people become nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. Just who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian, though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair, but to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. Cranking power to maximum. I refuse to accept that anyone could resist my clockwork. Now, ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on.
Do it! Have some sunshine!
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Delivering more!
I'm okay. Root here.
Lighting the west wind! Away we go! Show me the way! Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies! Pow, pow, pow!
Embrace a new life.
Don't get smug. The director will avenge me. Extra lines won't earn you extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. Good. Now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like you just crawled out of a tough fight. Orc and Void song well. Now you decide to appear after we did all the work. Well, I did do something alright. Some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor got all clingy with me. Insisted we play a game and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. After a short break, the scattered allies finally reconvened. I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to give Grady the satisfaction. Let's save the thanks for later. Didn't that girl say that if we brought all of her split selves together, she could return to normal? I proposed this theory, assuming none of the Robins would be in a defect status. There's a dissonance in the melody. Despair. You old clocky. Dang it, Grady, what foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affected the last master hasn't disappeared despite the enemy's demise. Are you saying Robin can't come back? Our resonance isn't nearly as powerful as most Robin's, but it's clear enough to clear this minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. These are just my internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now, feel the melody that's truly your own. Thank you everyone for your help. Without you, I would have definitely been fudging, sorry. Seems that the consciousness splitting effects haven't completely worn off. Everyone, please come closer. I've decoded this film's melody. With a few adjustments, we should break free from Grady's noble phantasm. Master, you gave me a chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. We're now square. What pleasant surprise. Old friend, have you finally understood that who it is that can truly grant your wish? Evil spirit must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're too far kind-hearted, with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Odie's a businessman through and through. His price will be astronomically high. And would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use a command spell to kill me. Just like all those others who toyed with my fate. If this is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here. Is this a declaration of war? Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here. My old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement. The second screening has ended. See you in the final nightmare. Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal.
Director! What about my bot? My bot!
Come on. Hero's blood, monster's blood. In this third act, the story tells how explorers cause bloodshed in the strange worlds. This is exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for. Dadgum woobaboo. When will this ever end? Aren't these movies all the same? Oh, well my, even a pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seem all but fated. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you're planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys. No. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old Odie, I'll file a claim. Accidental casualty compensation on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from outer space is no survivors. Grady, since you show no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director adventuring. My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Odie's group specifically for this moment. To help you win the Holy Grail. Let's see. This doesn't even faze me no more. Alright, Mr. Scott. I know things haven't been going smoothly for you in your department. But if you can show enough commitment, the strategic investment department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept such things so easily? Grady, you don't think I was truly going to let you play me like a fool, right? An actor, I'm part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being the former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm's power. How dare you? Director ensuring this is my show commitment to you. Deploying staff access. One quick noble phantasm skip. Yes. Lyndon Scott. Well, I'm seeing language. How could there be an audience so uncultured? Who skipped all best parts of the movie? This is the result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I'm the creator of the Dream Bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. If I hadn't given up on my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the watchmaker and Maven would have never achieved what they did. So, that make the films you made not bad? I'm even feeling a little bit bad for you now after grading. You were thoroughly outclassed by true honors. Now, as a master of marketing or an investor, you're undoubtedly a success. But the audience doesn't care what you gave in your efforts. They just know that your movie is terrible. You could feel the limits of the audience's patience. It's just an endless, cliche-ridden, silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned you. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Aren't you? What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp, amusing, and flamboyant act you are. It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate. Didn't see that coming, did you? Strangling you all in this nightmare pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old Odie? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If we joined forces, we could sweep the rest of these opponents off the board in an instant. Surely, the senior executive of the Strategic Investment Department who understands investments better than anyone would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Aventurine? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course it's because you're the cleverest one here. The most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal's always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me. You may think you may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Oh, fork me. You're not seriously. A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stance for better investment. I'm tired of this farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. Aventurine, are you double-crossing me? Apologies. I wasn't being honest. Great. I love flexible actors like you. Now let me show my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage. Oh my god.
Archer, as my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Taking orders from a hack like Grady, seriously. Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
You're actually pledging yourself to Grady. Give me a second. I know I keep pausing. I totally misjudged you. Guess I'll need to use a few extra fudging bullets on this guy. No, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time. Shall I remove your legs first? Or should I start by cutting off that irritating hand of yours, Mr. Aventurine?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will. If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
That's right. Killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone, I surrender. I give up. Archer? You gave up way too quickly. What did I expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you. A guy covered in gold is never good news. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands. Wait, director? I can be a traitor too. I want more scenes too. Fantastic. 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles, turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Aventurine, and enjoy this special featurette I've crafted just for you. My film, you can
do it! We can do anything!
Wilt here.
The way that went. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Ice in the west wind. Let me go!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Delivering warmth!
As you wish.
Prepare for
Have some sunshine!
Tell me all.
Embrace a new life.
All or none.
Return to dust. May death protect us! Embrace a new life. May death protect us! I'm okay.
We can do anything!
The way that went.
Root here.
Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! As you wish.
Guiding the west wind, away we go! Show me the way!
It's all or nothing!
You just don't learn.
Guiding the west wind, away we go!
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this! Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling? It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors. Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever! Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released Memory Zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time. You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
Do you trust what Grady said?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill, why are you looking at me like that?
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
I'd say my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit.
Well, instead of calling me Master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
See, Red Guy? Those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, and insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Then I'll graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. As for the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Mr. Odie's already prepared the battleground for us. The Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be a far more difficult opponent than Grady. A siege and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Snowd is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else, not far away? He's slowly slipping away with the hushed steps.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Whoa, yeah!
Aventurine flashed a grin more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of that department. The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap. A wicked smirk spreading across his face as he stood towards Scott. You hear a cry straight out of a cartoon, over the top, full of flair, and surprisingly heartfelt. And you just know that for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of that hospital bed anytime soon. But have faith in the medical advances of the cosmic age. No Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream.
Whew. Now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
sweetie Treeby. Make sure you fly safely.
It's a mockery of war, but you set it up so intricately. I don't get it. 12 hours that reference the passage of time, and this moon placed right at the heart of it all. Anyone with magecraft training can feel power continuously flowing into this place. But this world has no magecraft or mages. So, did you really design this whole Holy Grail world, man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
What a pain. I'll blow your head off right here. That'd save my metal clump of a master too, no? May I offer you some advice from experience. Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Entertainment spectacle, I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail war. And I've been wondering what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail world will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. And the people on this dream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so little by little, their wishes turn to fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated miracle. And the farce you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you. Miss Note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
The curtain fell with a soft rustle, veiling the stage in silence.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Enough, OT. outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
OT. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant, and now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You had the talent to bring thousands of characters to life all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes. I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
No signs of battle. This doesn't seem quite like something Lancer would do. What I know about that man, he might even stir up some pointless fights just to walk away happy.
His note. I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach. But I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break. And I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual. Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest.
Let the curtain fall! Cannon can present!
Where is this? How is this possible? Why am I in Britain? Is this your homeland? Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields, the wind scent in this town. Does Castor think she can trap me with these memories? This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias! Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
You're calling me Artorias. Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
Right, I agree. I hope the Sword in the Stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. What did he just call you? Artorias. That's the male name I use. After all, a female king would have had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. We've returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Better would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us here. I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still just a nameless nobody. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. What a shame. She's created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mount. Find you a trampler. My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own, to become a knight, to ride a horse. To follow this very path across the fields and reach the grasslands where Ecker's house lies. Who's Ector? He's the old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father in a sense. He always wore a stern expression, but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I'd become the ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become king. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away with talking about my past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around in my hometown instead. There, beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rested as if lost in a dream that would never end. But this is the soldier summoned by Castor. They must be an incredibly powerful opponent. Looks a bit like you. I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you? How did you spend your childhood? You've never talked about your past. Well, I don't remember a lot about my past.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Really? No wonder your personality's so carefree. Is it because you don't have a past holding you back?
My earliest memory was boarding a train headed for the stars and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future. I'm totally free.
Well, even in the face of hardship, you are still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of the King of Vortigern, the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of. Someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. The mage told me that if I could pull the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought that I would save Britain. So was it saved? I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the knights at the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knights who weren't served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me of all this before I drew the Sword of Selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end, hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end. You remind me of Sunday. You recount the fantastical dream you had during Penacony's Charmony Festival to savor. How a man dreamed of creating Paradise Kingdom with his own power. Mr. Robin's older brother. His thoughts and actions do sound a lot similar to mine. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom. But I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The one who deserves to face destruction is me. Not my country or my people. That's how it should have been. Oops.
So, this is the sword in the stone?
I've wondered countless times, had I not drawn this sword, or had there been someone more suited to be king? Would Britain had truly become the utopia I dreamed of? And what kind of life would have I lived? To pull out the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland to quietly live out my days? brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Saber, do you wish to stay? Master, I'm so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across these fields before the sun sets. Saber. You called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words reached the servant. At the moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road. I've prepared a simple and happy life for all of you in this show, including you, Trailblazer.
So, newcomer, are you staying?
What?
Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station. But I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway.
Wait, what?
Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
Hey.
Who? Madam Herta? Well, this is her space station. Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived. But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts. Who's that, a game character? And I'm the Cosmic Geographer. Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done? Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
That's real access. Like that.
Oh, I've heard of that. Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder, which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion. If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd all be burnt to a crisp by now. Any idea who that mysterious intruder was? Yep, you guessed it. It was you, Brat. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you. Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou and caused a huge ruckus? From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Luofu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material. Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work. You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Uh-huh. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express? Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now?
You try to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response.
I don't know.
But was that the answer you truly... Was that answer truly what you thought? Or was it some sort of elusive manipulation? You try to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. About the Astral Express and the Nameless, like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade. And suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay. Even for just a moment. Why didn't you step aboard the Astral Express back then? On that split-second inputs? It no longer matters. The researcher in the Department of Cosmic Geography standing before you watches you closely. Perhaps searching for words of comfort, or maybe looking for the right joke to shatter the heavy silence. Eventually he speaks.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
Isn't this Department of Cosmic Geography?
Don't be so surprised. Our department is at the bottom of the food chain on the station. This work happens all the time. I'm off. Be sure to do your job well. Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I... No, come on. Don't worry about the what-ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here, are they?
This is all wrong, you scream internally, but the fury is fleeting. What the hell is going on?
You're late, newcomer. A few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline. I'll cut you some slack given that you're new. Now get to work.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start?
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
You're on the verge of shouting, but just then a sliver of doubt creeps inside you. Is this really what you want? Take a breath. Don't let shout. Focus on what you truly need to do.
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
I'm so confused.
These reports are endless. And the stuff written in there is really weird. Hold on. I think I've seen that person over there before.
You're gonna ask me, have we met before? My answer is going to be no. Glance at his work tag on just a single letter, A. Department Domestic Services. Wait. Since when does the space station have a domestic services department?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
I get it, I really do. Dozens of researchers come up to me every day claiming they don't belong here. They think they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. It's just another dressed up excuse to escape reality. As long as your instinct is to just back down and run, you'll run out of places to go, even if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place isn't so bad. No world-threatening crises, no freaks trying to end humanity. The kitchen's convenient too, but the ingredients are a bit odd. You've still got a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt, but it's pretty much a utopia for most people. There's no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. You glance at him, wanting to say something, but decided not to. Change your mind, huh, Nut? You don't really want to leave, do you? Days passed. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done with the work. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest, before it's resolved, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore. But deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in the moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king named Uther. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up, and after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people. A battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? No, there were knights more courageous than him by his side, but their names didn't survive in time. He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shadowed, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest night. The stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. That heroic spirit who lost her name referred to our lives as a stage, and she used her noble phantasm to erase the star's radiance. The Master, if you still have courage, if you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step up onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me. Talking big all of a sudden and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master, for me and you.
What a strange dream. I should get to work. Scheduling Department of Cosmic Geography meetings for the next month. This should be easier than yesterday, right?
Hey buddy, if you're here to slack off, you're a bit too late. This place is already at full capacity. Oh, well, no worries. You work here and I'll slack off. We each get what we need. For now, you ignore the security department's staff's careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task. You got this. You're not losing to some grown-up who's slacking all day. First on the list, the quantitative analysis of adult books. Oh, wait, you're the Stellaron they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Young ones like you should really find a mentor, learn some skills, and carve your own path. Live like a true hero, no strings attached. Ignore the distractions around you. Let's look at the next meeting's details. Something stirs in the memory. Sparks from an engine sparking past the space station, that faint weightlessness before the Express conducts a warp jump. Wait, no, none of that is real. Researcher, you should be focusing on your task at hand. Still got 899 more meetings to schedule. You better hurry up and finish before we spiral out of control. Oh boy. Alright, including the 2 new system generated meetings, just 897. You're in the zone now. Handling the work for you with practiced ease. Ever tried fishing, buddy? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. There's the migrating invisible carp. The silicone-based soft-bone fish that put up a fight. I even caught a trotter last time. Although you are exhausted beyond measure, the man's expression moves you. For entertainment during a momentary respite from work. A fishing rod. Life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Maybe this is your utopia. By the way, I heard the Astral Express is coming back and won't be stopping at the space station for a while. Want to go check it out just for fun?
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
Oh, man. Long time no see. Has life been on the space station? Let's see. Things are tipped. You could always talk to Asta. Be sure to help you out. We traveled to many places after we parted ways. Bellabog, the Jinjalafu, Pinaconi. There were both good and bad moments along the way. Mika frowns, as if your questions caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You've never boarded the Express, so who is this pom-pom you speak of? Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Don Hun tell you? Pom-pom's still the same, but with fewer and fewer people on the Express, it must be getting lonely for them. Sometimes wonder what might have changed had you come with us. Sadly, the trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what-ifs. What about March 7th? March. I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that friend from the garden can cure her. Does the Express still need the passengers? Life as an aimless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time. But they've all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the Terrestrial Peace Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot. That planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago, but we've been picking up multiple distress signals from there. So we're stopping by the space station for a while. Meet some old friends. You can join us and leave with us this time if you want. I'll pack my bags right away. Does this show how you feel? If joining the Astral Express doesn't change your life for the better, then what? What if what awaits you isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and deaths steeped in despair? What would you do then? What if you can't help anyone? What if you become a dead weight on the Express? What if a nameless gives their life to save you, yet everyone silently wishes you just leave? What will you do? Think about it. What's the answer you should give?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the Express leaves.
Alright. I'll respect your choice no matter what you pick.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first. The Astral Express.
A peaceful dream stirred by the bird's song beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of space?
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like. The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up.
Give me just a second, chat. I gotta do something right quick. I just realized what time it was. I've got to look really quickly. I should have done that way before. Hopefully I don't crack my system by this. We'll see. What do you mean? Crap. Alright, hold on. Well, I can't do the thing. Screw himself. Complicated. It's making me mad. Things take her up in the weather. At least I hope not. You know where that fish stands in the resort? It won't let me fast travel to it. You know, the other way, that way, that doesn't work for me. Forget it. No, let me, because I was in the middle of a story when I got off last night. It's because I'm in immersive storytelling. It won't let. No. Look, don't believe me here. Look. Go here. You're unavailable. I don't know why it's like that. We'll get back into the game here in a minute, guys. I'm trying to do this. I don't know where this area is in Zenless. It won't let me track it. It won't let me teleport to it. Doesn't matter. I got less than 8 minutes. Just forget it. I should have paid attention to the time. It's my fault. I should have paid attention to the time. Well, I don't have time to research and find out. I don't know why. Why do you care? You don't do my stuff for me anyway when I ask you to do it. Nothing. No, why are you in here yapping? Supposed to be right here, yeah? Or something? Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. It won't let me do it. I'm still going back to Honkai. I noticed what time it was. Well, I'll miss out on one of them. Nothing I can do about it. All right, we'll be back. We'll be back in a minute, guys. It's going wrong. Give me a second. I gotta log back in. I hate that it does that. Nope. Nobody told me it was gonna take the. Give me a second, guys. I got a hide screen. Then I guess you can be tasked with waking up your little sisters. Now you gotta start doing something around me here. I'm just saying in general. Sorry about that, guys. I guess next time I needed to do my dailies before I'm gonna miss out on one of the things on Zenlist. There ain't nothing I can do about it. Peaceful dreams stirred by birds come beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of space?
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like.
Damn it.
The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side. The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money, turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty, but the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence as...
You know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the Masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail war? Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will, just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
I will wait and see.
Bird song fades into silence.
I feel like I had a strange dream, but the details keep slipping away. My body feels so heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
Mario, how many days has it been since you started working at the space station? 30? 90? Even longer? You still remember what you need to do now? Compiling project proposals from all levels of researchers. And now it's second nature, something you could do with your eyes closed. Still thinking about the Astral Express. You've been wrestling with that choice for ages and still haven't made up your mind. They'll be departing soon. You wish them a journey full of wondrous encounters. You board the Express. What awaits for you may be nothing but danger and the terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time, and your journey will eventually come to an end. So you're glad you stayed. No ticket, no bet, no danger, just a quiet, peaceful, and undisturbed life. The work you called up took too far much of your time. 1 day, 2 days, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up to the Astral Express again. You're tired. Find a room and take a break. Isn't that our Stellaron boy? I was about to mix you a drink. Since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. I feel like my current life is a lie. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working as a space station security guard either. So, do you want to board the Astral Express? That's right. Every year there are researchers who want to go with the Express, but when it's time to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they're just seeking an escape from their stressful lives instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their life. So what do you really want? Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone who has ever lived has regretted something? Yet, had everyone turned back because of their fear of regrets, humanity would have never produced any heroes. Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by the desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, to the Trailblazers, and to humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. But do you know what it is? A shabby little trinket that left a trace in history because of one person's silly wish. The Express may have already left, or it may not have, but if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no Express? If you truly believe you are nameless, then there's only one thing left for you to do. Set off.
The Express is already left. Going there will be pointless. Let's go to the lab. Hit the cafeteria. Let's go fishing together. Let's go watch a movie. Isn't life on the space station wonderful? People would kill just to live the life you have here. There's no anti-matter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
Something's stopping me from leaving this place. I need to avoid them.
We're not holding you back. Let's have lunch together. Stop. The future of a nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair. Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck, the nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return.
So you'll finally admit that I'm a nameless!
The voices that once spoke to you fell silent in an instant. They never spoke again. A bat, plain and impressive yet strangely familiar. Once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end?
Is what Merlin told me too.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
Did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they'd pulled out the sword of selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword and the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster, just like the king who challenged the white dragon. If I was given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you've had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now, let's leave this place together.
You'll regret this!
Grab the bat.
I'll never regret.
Why? Such blind courage! Don't you ever feel regret? Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies! Show me the way!
Doubt farewell. Trinity is before me. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies! Super thingy! Lighting the west wind! Away we go! Delivering warmth! I can't become a fool like you! And I won't agree with your choices! Lighting the west wind! Away we go!
Watch over you and guide you on your path. Won't to doubt farewell.
I failed. Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage. But Penacony has changed. After so many amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asna. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity from merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker. Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself. This farce is nearing its end, but I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
It's a powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems that the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete the ritual. The last 2 servants left are Rider and Berserker. Which one will face us, or will it be both? With the enemy already in possession of the Holy Grail, it looks like we're in for a brutal fight. I'll lead the charge. Master, I swear on this sword that I will protect you no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too. Should I go check on them?
A different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
So, where did she put you?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
As they talked, Boot Hill had already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the Mastermind. Yo, if it isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in a reality model, didn't you use those long legs of yours well enough? This is the first thing I hear after I got out. Darn it, my head's killing me. Feels like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their necks. With the enemies on the way, the two servants were more than ready to fight.
Looks like Lady Osner has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Oh, fudgehead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail war.
You practically have one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Then are you trying to crush your business rivals? I heard there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Mr. Rhodey, surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things.
Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
It couldn't possibly be for money, could it?
Why not? I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty rap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. The Holy Grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with. Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern.
Why don't you just ask the Holy Girl for cash?
Wealth that pops out of thin air will only lead to inflation. Financial growth can't be achieved by miracles. It requires precise balance and expert handling. I like money, but I don't like to play a numbers game. What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. Like having alfalfa credits pour out of the gilded hour, entering the cosmic exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen. The golden hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the blue hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims. Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports the city is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
Well, no matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. I just want to finish what we get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick of fish heads. The head of this old desperate fogey with broken dreams is what I call a real trophy. You see this evil man's old head as a trophy. Thought you had better taste than that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right. We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants.
Not this far into the show, are you trying to make me laugh? The Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces, isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
Our opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Aventurine? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. We made this choice together. I must thank Miss Note Stream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and to deliver it from the destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time. Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant. That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself? A person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue. Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror? I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
And have you got your answer?
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug, madly devouring wealth.
Do you want to take the Holy Grail? You'll have to get through me first.
So the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along?
I order you, Saber! Destroy all that is evil!
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine.
I'll overcome the force. And doubt farewell.
Please open up.
This mortal form, watch over you and guide you on your path.
Delivering warmth. The future is bright. Is it coming? Are you the West Wind? Away we go! The way that went.
I can't thank you enough.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
I can't thank you. Crush it, Saber! With the power of the command spell, I command you to release your noble phantasm and shatter the Holy Grail!
It's finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace? I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
So he dragged everyone into this Holy Grail war while hiding in the shadows, and none of you are going to make him pay for it. We should give him a good thrashing.
Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation. And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
Unfortunately, we are indeed not protected by the human law.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money, won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old fudger.
Master, while I'm all in on that suggestion, time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, the serfs need to go back to where we belong. You leaving already?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
Honest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. Alright, no need for a tearful farewell for us bros. Let's not ruin the good run we've had together. Till we meet again, buddy. And you two, seriously. Can I never get a proper fight with you? Is that so? I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. And so it's time to say goodbye. Master, I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work, but as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in this Holy Grail War. I can still see the determined heart of the child you once were, underneath all your grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know, it would feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while.
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, all right? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
That brings up a good point. Why would I, a Guardian of Humanity, get summoned to a world without counterforce? Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. You were summoned as a heroic spirit. A hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. Faint smile tugged at the man's cold face before he vanished from sight. Soon, only the final pair of master and servant remained. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you. Anything else you want to say to me? I saw your fears in your dream, but Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Even Heracles was just a child before becoming a hero. You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. If my existence can occasionally light the way forward for you, that would be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you'll become in the future. As the lumen flux dimmed, the valiant girl night faded, vanishing just as she had arrived. At the same time, in the Dreamflux Reef, the host of the Holy Grail lore is sitting elsewhere, watching the scenery with interest.
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. The question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams? Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 amber eras have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy. Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy? Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare. He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance. only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right. It's your turn, Miss Osner. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear! I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you. Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you. I wish you were already dead.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Osner, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
At the same time, aboard the Express. Far from the heat of battle, a servant summoned under the rider thought, well, never mind. As a rider, he once built an unsinkable little ship named the Compass. As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the stars aboard an interstellar express. Centuries has passed. Now, as a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly. And an old friend awaits him there.
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pom-Pom a single point.
That's Misha.
Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
I'd love to have a try.
And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble. Pom-Pom had such high hopes for Dan Heng, but even he started to follow along now. You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours?
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
Will you be returning to the Express? just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely. The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony. Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom-Pom will always be here, waiting for your return. It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you. It's a promise.
Gather your thoughts to the present. If there's really a chance to fulfill a wish, what would yours be?
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one. But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
That old fox didn't lose a thing.
As Mr. Adventuring guessed, Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude. So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail War. There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
Hey, brother, since y'all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip. By the way, aren't you curious what old Sempo's wish to the Holy Grail was? I knew it, bro! You're still thinking about old Sempo, and I won't lie, the audience is waiting for it too. All right, folks, the show's over, but if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
hard tell.
My childhood musings, huh? So naive.
I got the first one done. Alright guys, that's gonna do it for me for now. I'll see y'all later today when we go to play Warframe. I hope everybody enjoyed it. I know it went a little long. I had no idea it was gonna be that long. But I think it was a good little look into some past events. Huh? Okay. But now we know that Odie's actually the bad guy. Now we gotta figure out how to, I guess they're gonna have to write a story on how to deal with him next.
Just like the golden years.
Uh-oh, did I just trigger something? Hey, it's been a while. The girl said that you're now the owner of the Holy Grail. That old shorty Odie sure knows how to do business. He only decided to pass the problem off as a favor when the Holy Grail stopped granting wishes or summoning heroic spirits. Isn't that just like stealing the jewels from a treasure chest and tossing out the empty broken box? Is the Holy Grail useless now? Theoretically, yes, the Holy Grail form remains, but the core is merged with the nature of this dream world, what you call Memoria. That Scrollium, I'm not sure what tricks he pulled. He somehow extracted part of the ritual and turned it into a special simulation device. I have to admit, this world's got some truly incredible mages. Anyway, the modified Holy Grail still carries the original competition's logic along with the lingering data of the Penaconian 12 hours. As long as you connect, it's still hard to get used to the modern terminology. Anyway, as long as you connect to the Holy Grail, you can relive the Penaconian Holy Grail War in this dream bubble. According to him, it will fill in the simulation data of the pet striders using the user's memory as a medium. You may meet old friends in Holy Grail, but I'm honestly not interested. The heroes, Arena and Valhalla, not ready to visit there just yet, though I suppose it might fit me more than the peaceful Elysian fields. Anyway, I've delivered Mr. Scrollium's message. It's time to waste the rest of my days outside. As for the rest, go ahead and take a look for yourself. Okay, that is quick. Okay. That's like a little side mission. Well, we're not going to do that right now. But yeah, I'm going to kill it for now. I'll see y'all later today when we go play Warframe. Hope everybody enjoyed the stream. I had fun. It was a very interesting story. And I will see y'all next time. Take care of yourselves and each other.